Hello YouTubes, and happy Canada Day. I've just noticed that we've got severe lag tonight, so I'm going to wait for the buffering to stop before I continue. Let me know if I'm coming in loud and clear and the music isn't too loud, as normal. No face paint. Natural face paint from the sunshine. I noticed earlier on a lot of you were saying you had fairly crappy weather in Australia and parts of America. We had a gorgeous day, so apologies for that. Spent the day at Gage Park. There was a Canada Day festival on. Thank you, Solar. Oh my god, Bill, haven't seen you in a while. Thank you, Bill. Yes, a festival, a sort of Canada Day festival down at Gage Park, which is a big park downtown Hamilton. That was a lot of fun. But yes, the sun got me. Might need to change the lighting so you can see how red my face is. Anyway, what a week we've had. And to cap it all, my PC is on its last legs. I'm still getting a big buffering sign at the bottom of my stream, so apologies. Oh, there's Harley asking, no, Harley was telling me that I was asking. Harley works in a local radio station, but local to him, and the station is CISN FM. I don't know what he does, if he's a presenter or a sound tech or something, but that's where he works. So now we know. Papa John is out Papa John. He's out rail fanning. That sounds like fun. Like to be doing that myself. You know what, I'm going to do some rail fanning this week. The weather's just too nice to be in the basement all week. Plus my camera's dead. But I'll get to that in a minute. Good evening, Siobhan. Okay, so what went wrong this week? If you didn't catch the last mini live stream, I mentioned a few things. Number one, I don't know why in cleaning it was broken. The camera I use for all my videos smashed, so I need to wait to get that fixed during the week, so I don't think I'll be making any videos until Tuesday, Wednesday, maybe Thursday, who knows. Second thing, let me turn the music down just a little bit more. Second thing, we have a sump pump, backup sump pump in the basement now installed before I fitted all this. 9 years ago, okay? Anyway, the backup sump pump packed in, so I had to go and get that replaced. $250, just like that. And yesterday morning I woke up, well, I didn't wake up, I got off that test stream I did. Big puddle of water underneath the fridge freezer. So the fridge freezer's dead also. So we had to get a new fridge freezer. And now, no, there was something else. We had a leaking tap in the kitchen, I had to replace that, another $200. And now we've got water hammer. Every time we turn the tap on or flush the toilet, do-do-do-do-do-do. It's very frustrating, I've bled the system many times, cannot get rid of it. So that's my week. Apart from that, having a great day. Now, before I go on with the trains, special announcement. As you know, today, 1st of July, is Canada Day. However, 4th of July, on Thursday I think that must be, it is Doris's birthday. Doris is the wife of Dave Caboose, 1973. So everyone has to wish Doris a happy birthday when it comes, because I might not see you till next weekend. Okay? So anyway, happy birthday, Doris. 21 again. No, I've still got the camera for the train here, but it's not as good. It's not the one I use to make my videos. So let me just click my studio that's telling me it's buffering, because no one has complained about the buffering except me. So I just want to go in and check that. So give me a wee second. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will... something or other. I think I'll just dismiss that. There's absolutely nothing I can do about it. I've been testing it for the last 2 hours and resetting everything. Reset the PC 3 times, reset the router. No one else in the house is complaining, just me. So I think it's just my PC is on its last legs. So, I mean, it's like everything else in the house, you know, everything just needs replaced. So, tonight, as you could probably guess, it's going to be Canadian-themed trains only. Depends how long the stream is, but we'll see. So, I noticed that my glamorous assistant Corky is in, but I haven't seen... Oh, there's Joe's trains there. As soon as I mention it, there he appears. So hello Corky and Joe, nice to see you this evening. Actually quite a few people, we have 54 people. I'm seeing all sorts of names that I don't normally see. ACHB's just come in. Yeah, the train's moving is bad. Let's just have a wee check at that. Should be there's a train there. It's a little bit jumpy, but the thing is, these are all hardwired cameras, and they're all just a little bit jerky. Really frustrating. I'm a bit jerky as well, but then I'm just a jerk in general. So I don't know what else I can do. Everything is hardwired to the PC, and I've got a hardwired Ethernet cable. So that's not the problem. I think it's just the PC's not processing it properly. Oh, who's this? Oh, there's Corky. As soon as I mention my name, his name. $2 super chat. Thank you very much. Boo Canada. Ah, you wish. You're just jealous that you're not in Canada. Apart from winter, no one is really jealous of a Canadian winter. I noticed that Michael and Roseanne were in as well. Roseanne and Michael are currently watching the Dancing Moose. Oh, thank you very much, Joe. Like the stream for Independence Day. Well, 4th of July is your Independence Day, but it's a wee bit different in Canada land. We don't call it Independence Day. I'm not sure the exact reasoning for the Canada Day thing. Because let's face it, we didn't have a big battle like 150 years ago. So it's a new thing. I think it's more of a globally recognized name. I think it's where we eventually stole all the land from the indigenous people. Something really sad like that. But hey, we celebrate it. And it's a day off on a Monday. Can't be any better than that, right? Wait, did anyone notice the pictures I posted up on Facebook on the group? Which just happened to be beside the Canada Day festival we were at. There's a main train line. And I found some nice little GP38s, I think they were. Nice little locos. And I looked what the first one up, and it started its life away over in the west, over in Alberta. So it's been around. Like your mama. Ah, great, my buffering thing's finally gone off. Maybe things will start speeding up. Let me just check, but I don't think so. I think it's all to do with... Oh god, no, it's my PC. So, new PC during the week as well. By the way, Costco have got a really killer deal on refrigerators at the moment. Can you believe I got a fridge freezer from Costco? Good deal. But they also sell PCs, so you never know. I might be getting a PC from Costco. Sounds ridiculous, but it's got to be better than what I've got. What is... I'm sure Harley did not mean to say no one likes anus 50 below winter. Maybe he did. Maybe he did. There's Sidetrack. There's Aaron. Right, what's Corky saying? Thought it was celebrated as a small part of Canada taking land over from the British. Yeah, something to do with that, yeah. It's not so much that they took land, it's just that I think maybe the Queen, probably Queen Victoria, said, okay, you can have it, because it was costing too much to get the beaver pelts over or something, I don't know. Joe's Trends. Joe, you already donated money. Stop doing that. You're too generous. Thank you very much. But yes, like this stream for Canada Day. And Dave, if someone else is streaming, you don't have to mention it, okay? I'm sure people can figure it out themselves. Minus 50 below. Yeah, I think that's what you meant to say, that, you know, anus 50 below, it's much the same feeling, really. Okay, so we have got a small selection. Oh, I've spun the other way. The finest Canadian locomotives, probably made in the USA to be honest, but hey, they've got Canadian stuff painted on them, so I'm going to call them Canadian. But I've noticed I've only got one Canadian steam train. Well, I've got two, but only one of them's DCC, and the Billet Nose Betty's pretty much the same as the one I'm going to put on. Okay, thank you very much, Jersey Bill. Coffee time, indeed. Getting a wee bit low. I really need to move her. There she goes. Okay. Anyway, thank you, Bill. Much appreciated. Very generous. Malt, New Zealand. July. Hold on, that music suddenly get too loud. July 1st holiday to commemorate Canada. Oh, someone's been on Google. To commemorate Canada's Confederation became official in 1879 and was originally called Dominion Day. That's right, I should know that because it was in our citizenship test. It marks the day the British North America Act came into effect in 1867. So it wasn't a battle. It was a paper battle, I suppose. Someone says hi, Bakey. Does that mean Bakey Bean's in? There's Bakey Bean. Good evening or morning, afternoon. Bakey Bean. I think he's in the UK, so very early morning. 1:15ish over there. Yes, Malt looked it up for me. Thank you very much. Saves me doing it. I should have known that, to be honest. To be honest, I wanted to have a whole trivia list for you, but this weekend, oh my god. When you've got like a North American style fridge freezer with the double doors, 36 inches wide, and you've got frozen food on one side and fresh food on the other, what do you do with it if your fridge suddenly stops working? You dig out the tiny mini fridge you've got in the basement behind me, which holds about 2 pints of milk, and you find all your freezer box, you know, your big cool boxes, and you pack all the ice and all that nonsense inside and hope it lasts a few days. Oh, plus, here's another top tip. if you've got raw meat, cook it all first when it's defrosted, and then put it in a fridge. It's going to last longer cooked. This is not what you want to be hearing. What's that? I got Michael, thank you very much. Michael and Roseanne, $10 super chat. This is all we have left from. Oh yes, so Michael posted up that him and Roseanne had been to a train show and they had a small list of items. Obviously not detailed yet, but all sorts of nice names. So I'm looking forward to see what you guys got. That should be fun. I don't know if you guys do videos, but certainly post up some pictures for us all, will you? No, Michael's not poor. I mean, it's a shame that he's not got any more train money left, but they did go to a train show and get lots of nice stuff. Oh, it's too late. It had completely defrosted by the time I opened it, so it was, if anything, it was actually warmer than normal because it was still running but not producing cold air. So any air was actually getting heated up by the motor pumping through not cold air, so it's completely dead. And of course it leaked water all over the floor. Hardly understand what you're saying, but we should have replaced this fridge freezer months ago when the ice machine broke as well. We went out to buy a new fridge freezer about 3-4 months ago, and instead of buying a fridge freezer we bought a new couch. To be fair, the last time we did that in Scotland we went out for a new fridge and came back with a puppy. So a couch is a wee bit... Actually, is a couch better than a puppy? It doesn't crap all over the place, I suppose, but now at least this time we've got a new fridge freezer. Well, it's not coming until next Saturday, so tinned food for a few days. That's okay, can't complain about tinned food. Some people don't even have tinned food. Right, let's see if the train is a bit less jerky or it's going to be jerky all night. That's not the right cam. Oh, there it is. Yeah, Jerksville. You know what else it might be? It might be this scrolling text I've got. Let me switch that off, because I noticed that sometimes scrolling text slows things down. You can even tell by the way it transitions between video feeds. It's just something's not right tonight. 45 days without a cooker. Oh, Harley, that sounds rough. At least we've got a barbecue. We can get new propane from Costco easy enough, but you get a bit tired of burgers, right? There's B&Q's short line now. B&Q, unless there's another B&Q, but I'm pretty sure that's the B&Q that sent me those trucks that you can see over there. Now I was going to run the train cam round, but if the internet is this bad, then it might just crash the whole thing, and that's really annoying because I've set up all my new trucks on that side. What I can do is move that camera that's there, I can move that up to there, and then you can get a better idea. So I'm going to do that just now, okay? Meanwhile, you guys can watch the big bend cam. Thank you, Michael. Don't forget to hit that like button. And yes, it will be the chair squeaking, it's not me farting, okay? Just calm down. There you can see my new trucks, aren't they lovely? Still haven't got anything done in the national park because things have been falling apart. Oh, there's Laurie McDougall. I think I saw you coming in earlier. Sorry, I missed you. Should have said hello. I don't think the lag's coming from all the animations. I did try switching them all off earlier when I was testing before the stream started, and it wasn't making any difference. But I will try again. So let's turn them all off, okay? I don't have any there. Let's go to multicam. Let's turn off moose, flag. Oh my goodness, it's not even... Oh my goodness, it's taking forever even just to bring up the option to turn it off. I'll be gutted if this is slowed down just because of some daft little animated GIFs. Okay, I think they're all off. Let's try this page, screen. I really like those flags too. That's true, there is no lag in my cam, so maybe it is the animations. Right, let's turn off John Travolta, flag 1, flag 2, next cam, national park, don't have any on that one, I switched them off. Oh, my poor wee dancers, I'm going to have to lose my dancers tonight. Again, it's taking ages just to give me the option to turn them off. My UFO, more dancers. God, it looks so dead without my dancers. Gutted. But if it works, then it's worth it, okay? Oh my goodness, my whole screen flickered there. So, if I don't see you again... Well, I've turned everything off, and guess what? That looks like it might be running better. Let's see what the local looks like. Yeah, man. Here he is. Oh, that's smoother, isn't it? Kinda gutted. Yeah. Yeah, it is better, Jim, isn't it? So, honestly, an animated GIF is like the lowest quality, lowest... it draws the lowest amount of... Oh, what's the word? Processing power. Because it's just looping like 6 images. But I guess that's enough to screw it up. Yeah, that's definitely better. I'm actually wondering even if my train cam might work now. May as well give it a shot, right? Yeah, where did I put it? It's over there. Right, let me set that up. I'm going to try my scrolling text, just as a wee reminder for people to, you know, hit the like button, subscribe and all that stuff. Maybe one dancing girl. No, I'm not going to risk it, Adrian. I'm not risking any dancers. Well, I just wrecked my train cam. I pushed it through the hole a bit too hard. Oh no. Oh, I have to wreck them. Look at all those weights. I'll try that again without the violence. It's good to know though that it was just who was that? Was that Corky that told me to do that? Thank you very much, Kevo, but there's absolutely no point because I'm getting a new PC. I did try to optimize Windows. I looked through all the usual YouTube guys that recommend, and here's the top 50 things you have to do to make your PC run faster. Tried all that, didn't make a difference. It's just the PC's old, and it's like a $300 PC that I got 5 years ago. I'm really expecting way too much of it. Nah, I'm due a new PC, and it is my livelihood, if you can call it that. So it's worth getting a new one. And I'll get one that I can actually add a dedicated graphics card to, because this is just onboard graphics. And I think it's done pretty good up to this point, right? This, by the way, this is getting a decoder next. I thought it was going to be really difficult to add the decoder to this, but 4 screws in the bottom won't make us that. Right, it's a lifelike, so it's a Proto, I don't know if it's a Proto 1000 or 2000, but there's 4 screws holding the shell on, and it's got the circuit board along the top, which I'm not going to use, but I can use it as a platform for the LED lighting, so stick it to the underside, so that will be the LED lights taken care of. And because it's not an Athearn style, I don't have to isolate the motor. It should be really easy. I'll get a light at the front, light at the back. I might even do red lights for reverse or for back, for rear, whatever it is. Remember those new decoders I've got like 3 or 4 different light functions. Right, let me see if we can get this light cam working. That'd be nice, even just for a lap or two, because the battery runs out really quickly when it's Wi-Fi. Come on, find my phone. I don't know what it's doing now. Hey, Bud cars are Proto 1000. Right, does that mean that are the Proto 1000s actually newer than the Proto 2000s? Is that right? Because if so, then that's an absolute bargain. Actually, I think that was a gift from John Dawson, wasn't it? Absolutely fantastic. It's really heavy. Which is crazy because it doesn't pull anything. Maybe one extra sort of passenger coach. It's good though, nice and smooth. Desperately needing a decoder on it. Thank you, Corky. Corky's working hard tonight, eh? Reminding everyone to join the Facebook group. I don't understand why this camera is not finding my software. This device is currently inactive. Well, it's not. Look, it's obviously active. Let me just check the Wi-Fi, for God's sake. Nothing's ever smooth in these things, eh? The other versions of the Bud cars I've seen, a lot of them are band drives. And I'm not keen on band drive. Wi-Fi's okay. Let's try pairing a device, see if that works. Larry Bowman, or Bowman, however you say it, welcome. And it is newer, thank you Sidetracks. Let's see what happens if we go pair a device. Open cam on your phone, tap on the connect icon in the top right corner of the screen. There isn't a... Why does it lie to you? Just so you know I'm not going mad, okay? Colin Frame, thank you very much. $13.99, that's a funny number. It's almost $14, but it's not really. Towards a new PC. Oh, thanks Colin, much appreciated. Okay, so let me show you this section here, okay? No, yeah. So it says You can connect your device to Camel either wirelessly or via USB. Here's how to connect your device wirelessly. I don't want to do it wirelessly. Well, that's pointless. Oh no, it is. I do want to connect it wirelessly. Oh, excuse me. So open Camel on your phone. It's open. And tap on the connect icon on the top right. Can anyone see a connect icon on the top right? I've got a question mark. Oh wait a minute, is that wee thing there? Oh god, now I have to do the whole... Okay, I think we're pairing now. I clicked on the QR code and it did nothing. Share pairing. Why did it make these things so damn complicated? Oh, find it now. Nothing to do with the instructions, of course. Ugh. Hey Dave, if you like to get a ride on a real RDC Bud car, there's a... There's a train ride in North Adams, Massachusetts. The Berkshire Scenic Railway uses a Bud car. You had to get the Berkshire in there, didn't you? Just so you know, Berkshire is Dave's favourite word. Not a lie, true story. Right, I think I've got this connected now. Let's see if we can get it going round the track. I need something to haul it with, hold on a sec. Jersey Bill, $2 toward Corky's raise. Corky's not getting a raise. If anyone gets a raise, it's Joe. No, I'm only joking. I'll put it towards Corky's raise. Corky's raise. Anyway, thanks, Bill. Right, what'll I haul this? I might as well use my little CN Walther's train line because it's nice and heavy. Doesn't take up a lot of space. Let me grab that. Okay, let's see if this... Oh no, I deleted the... Oh, I was in such a bad mood and switching everything off, I deleted the camera. Need to add that back in. Let's see. Right, I'm going to go into studio mode at the moment, which means nothing really. You'll just see me yapping. Right, I'm going to go in and add another scene. This is called Train Cam. Okay. The name is already in use. Really? No, it's not. Oh god, it lies. Cam? Maybe already in use, but it's not already in use by me. So Dave took the ride on the RDC. It was fun. It goes from Adams, Massachusetts to North Adams, Massachusetts and back. How long is that then, Dave? And do you need to take a packed lunch and juice? Oh, Corky was asking about the GO train situation. So I do actually have a small GO train locomotive, an older one, a GP40 or whatever it is. Getting the loco, it's about $200 for the new curvy, pointy loco that I like. The hard part is getting the Bombardier coaches, the double-decker jobs. They're like 100 $120 each. I have found a set of 3 on Marketplace. He wants $250 for a set of 3, so I'm thinking about that, because they're not going to get any easier to find, you know. I might just have to snap up that 3-pack, but we'll see, we'll see. So that's where I'm at, Corky. Right, hold on, I'm still trying to set up this camera. I also have to add everything else into this scene, so the music has to get added in. And of course the chat highlight. It's all very complicated, this live streaming business. Okay, now I can add the video capture device. iPhone green. I can't call it iPhone because it will say this name's already in use. Lies. This is Camo. This is the software I'm using. Okay, it's found it. It's found it. Resolution, custom. Okay, let's see if we can try this. Right, you still with me? 52 of you, thank you very much for hanging in there while I sort this out. Right. It's a wee bit out of focus. That's better. That's quite nice actually. Colour's a bit off. Let's see if I can sort that before we get going. Oh, no doubt it's got the white balance auto configured. Let's go with that. Yeah? Are we good? An hour in the bud car. Thanks for that, Dave. Right, let's get going. Loca number 4497. Let's see if this is horrible and jerky, shall we? You know what I need to do? I need to change it from DC over to DCC or it won't work, right? Let's try that again. I'm going to change the music as well because that one's a bit sucky. That sucks. Yeah. That's kind of coasting music. That looks quite smooth so far, right? Sorry, is someone asking what system I'm using? Yes, it's OBS, which is awesome. But you do need a PC that actually works. Let me get rid of that watermark in the bottom right corner. No free advertising here. That's not too bad, I think. I'll just let that run. I might actually go and grab a coffee. What I think I will do is add in my ugly face to this, so we can watch it together. I'm up in the sky. Oh my goodness, so much work to do in this layout. That's actually running okay now. So I guess we can't have animated dancers on the live streams anymore. That's a shame. Oh, hang on, bit of turbulence as we go over the double switches. Giving it a bit more power. Here is the chat stopped. Are we offline? The last thing I see is Corky telling someone we're using the Wii. I might as well check the... Oh no, there's Jim. Yeah, Jim's got his own repair shop already. Right, there's something suspicious going on at the other side of this industrial building. See if anyone can spot it. I'm sure I spotted it the other day. I've never heard of Choo Vision cameras. Did anyone see that? I think there was an assault going on back there. Good evening, Dale George, or good afternoon, good morning. I'm not dancing, don't be ridiculous. That's what I was wondering, Corky. I just spotted that the other day. I was like, ooh, something's gone down behind the industrial building area. So I'm going to set this to do the inner loop because I like to live on the edge. Okay, it's set to the inner loop. But I will switch it to multicam when it goes through Corky's cut, because that will mess with your brain. It's really blurry back there. Yeah, it was like a scene from Breaking Bad. Hope you got the right fluid that doesn't melt the plastic. Thank you, Dale. And a happy Canada Day 1 to you too. I was looking up epoxy for making my lake. Oh my goodness, it is so expensive for epoxy resin, my goodness. But I don't think I need a huge amount. In fact, you know what I'll do? While we're in here, I'll go back to Facecam. So, epoxy resin, if you've looked up epoxy resin for making glass type stuff, you know, making lakes, etc. So, yeah, I'll get the train to stop at Tim's next time. Yes, so the epoxy resin is really expensive, but I don't think I need a huge amount of it because you can create depth by different colours of paint. So let's say you start painting your lake in the middle and paint it black, and then you mix a bit of green. We can go back to Cam. Mix a bit of green into the black and paint a thick border, and then mix more lighter green in and keep on adding green towards the edges of the lake, and it will create more depth. So you only need about an inch of epoxy. So it's not going to cost too much, so I'm going to grab some of that. Michael has just super chatted $5. This is to see Dave. No, oh my god, you guys are really bad with the blackmail, or not blackmail, bribery and corruption. There's all my lovely trucks, and all my lovely, what do you call those big machines? Excavators, etc. Oh, there's my Sasquatches going for a wee walk, hand in hand. Aaron's got his outer loop, the main, inner loop, local runs connected and running. Woohoo! Now to tie in the new yard and industries. Nice one. So I've actually had a couple of emails this week. One from Paul Darling, who gave me some good advice on speeding up my internet. I'm currently hardwired with an Ethernet cable to the router to the PC. It's as fast as you can get, but to speed up the Wi-Fi, I can plug in another router down here before it goes into the PC, and then use that as my Wi-Fi router for everything in here. So that was some great advice. And the other email I got is someone is sending me more goodies. And I think it's another Aaron. Oh my god, my memory. And it could be this Aaron here. Aaron, are you sending me stuff? Is it you or is it a different Aaron? Tell you what, I'm just being lazy. I'm going to check. Oh, we're going over some... Oh, I thought the camera was about to fall over. We're going over some really dodgy switches over there. I'm just paranoid that this thing falls over. I know it's a wee bit jerky, but that's not bad for Wi-Fi, right? That's the Wi-Fi iPhone connecting to the router upstairs and then back down to the PC. Runs much better now that I've turned up all those dancers. I could have probably got away with one dancer or two, but not all the dancers and all the dancing mooses. Oh, excuse me, I've not even been drinking yet. It was Aaron's. Aaron sent me some stuff, but I'm not going to tell you what it is yet because I'll unbox it when we get it. Wait a minute. I've got a whole box to open, but I wasn't doing it until my camera was fixed. Wow, is it? Oh my god, my camera must have been broken just when I got that parcel. Hold on a sec. Check out my big box. Okay, yeah, so this is from Aaron. Aaron designs boxes. So Aaron sent me a lovely box. Inside the box. I think he said he made the outside box as well, but the box inside is holding train stuff. So I'm actually quite excited to see even what the box looks like, because as I said, Aaron's a premium box designer. It's quite heavy. So I tell you what I could do, right? I could use this phone that's currently going round the track. I could probably use that to make a video. Otherwise I'm not getting a video done until the end of the week. So I think we'll do that, okay? Yes, Aaron, I did. I mean, someone broke my phone on the day I got that parcel. That's what it was. Yeah, I can't wait any longer. I want to open it. Oh, we need to make sure this train stops at Timmy's, right? He's still kicking that guy's head in back there. I need to send the police round. Joe says, I ordered some Amazon items. There will be 2 packs. You ordered... Whoa, wait a minute. Nearly missed Timmy's. Do you mean he ordered them for me? Wow, you're too generous. I mean, not too generous. I mean, you're very generous. Because if you're too generous, that means that, you know, you don't send stuff. So, you're just generous enough. Nah, you're too generous, Joe. Thank you. I have to say, Walther's train lines are an absolute bargain. Look how smooth this thing goes. Okay, this is at the slowest speed we can go and it's perfectly smooth. Love it. If you're ever at a train show and you see a Walther's train line, grab it. They're just absolute as long as they're not too much money. You can usually pick them up for about $30 for a really decent Walther's train line. They're really heavy. So Aaron's saying I have to open his box. So, you know what? It's only fair. I'll open it and maybe take a couple of things out. I'm just as excited anyway, so let's do that. Let's do that for Canada Day, shall we? I need to go and find my sharp knife. So I'll set that train off again. now that the driver's got his I was going to say McDonald's, he's got his McTimmy's, okay? And I'll go and find a sharp knife. Oh, wonderful. So, you see that table in front of the cupboard? My toolbox is in that cupboard, and that's where my sharp knife is. But it's okay, because I've got one of these. Letter opener, it's sharp enough. Right. Ugh. I do love to get big parcels. Right, I need to be careful, I don't want to damage Aaron's box. Live unboxing, isn't this exciting? I mean, it's exciting for me. I don't know if it's exciting for 57 people watching, but hey. What else are you going to do on a Monday night? Fragile. Handle with care. Don't know why you sent it to me then. Yes, Rebel, I would highly recommend a Wolfers. I do love the blue box as well, but blue boxes are a wee bit noisy, and so far any train line I've had has been super quiet, super heavy. I think the only downside to the train line is it's not as detailed as some other makes, but you can always add detail yourself, right? What sort of crazy tape did you use, Aaron? I can't even... Oh, no, we're in. We're in. Okay, I'm going to point the camera down a bit, because I don't have a table free, right? There we go. Look at this fancy box. I shall now remove the box from the box. Okay. Good evening, Daz Faulkner. Right. Okay, first of all, this is the box that Aaron designed. Looks like it is hinged at the rear. You guys are going to get to see what's in here before me. Oh look! It's more boxes in the box. I think Aaron just sent me a box of cardboard. So yeah, Corky, I think you were right. Right, let's take one. Oh, it's dividers, box dividers. That's very nice. This might even be an ideal place to, you know, store my locos. So we have a nice little CN gondola. Weight's fallen off, but it's still there. Stick that back on. So much for fragile handle with care, eh, Aaron? Some people just can't read. So that's nice, that looks brand new, thank you very much. Don't know if I want to open all of them at once. Okay, I'm going to the far side. Everything has been specifically designed just to send to me, so everything has got its own shaped spacers. And foam at the bottom as well, by the way. There's foam down there. Keep it all nice and good. Right, so we've got... This is really cool. We've got a real grand Western caboose, but this is much bigger than your normal caboose, right? Oh, one of these wee brass pipes has come adrift. Might slot that back in. Oh, I should have got my glasses for this. Oh no, I've just pulled it off. Hold on, let me find my spectacles. Yeah, this is fun. I wasn't expecting to do an unboxing tonight, but here we are. Found them. Oh. Got them. Right, got them. 67. Wow, I should open boxes more often. Just found an extra 10 people coming in to see my box. What's it doing? Oh yeah, I just need to quickly repair this little pipey thing that it just fell out. It wasn't me, I didn't break it. Anyway, this is really nice, Aaron. Hope I'm not depriving you of your collection. Excuse me. Oh, I know what's happened. It's not been pushed in far enough, and the trucks have been catching on it. That's what's pulled it out. Now, I'm going to take my time and fit that properly. Anyway, that is lovely. Thank you very much. Right, how many should I open? Probably all of them. We'll do it in stages, right? Let me put that nice little spacer back in. Okay, we'll go for this one here. This isn't a bad angle, actually. Look at these. This is awesome. It's another CN gondola. And this time the weight hasn't fallen off. And they've actually got they've got horn hooks, but it looks much better designed to replace because they're built onto the underside of the trucks themselves. Going to end up running everything tonight. Right, I'll do another one before I go for my next coffee. Ooh, oh, this is cool. I do not have anything like this. XS height car. Look at that bad boy. That is really cool. I've never even seen one of these in real life. Well, obviously because, you know, they don't use them anymore, but that is awesome. It's even got knuckle couplers on it, so he is good to go on the track. Yep, the wheels don't have flangivitis, so we're definitely good there. That's really nice. Joe. Okay, Joe. Joe has just bribed me into opening everything. So I will accept that bribe. Thank you very much, Joe. But I do want to get coffee. Go say goodnight to my wife because, you know, she's working early in the morning. So I need to go and see her. So I will let you tour around the layout on my cab cam because he's only got a couple of laps before the battery goes. I don't think he's stopped. Oh, I know what's happened. See that loco in the distance there? That's supposed to be pulling the camera. Oh, Jesse is accusing me of ignoring him. Sorry, Jesse, I was unboxing some new trains. I will formally say, welcome, Jesse, into the chat, into the stream. You're very welcome. You just missed Joe's trains. Joe has just bribed me $35 to open everything in my box I got from Aaron. Very, very, very nice box. Aaron's box is very nice. Oh yeah, Jawtooth has the best real fan videos. He's got a good presentation, voice, and it kind of gets you involved. It's not just following or even just a camera on a tripod with a train going by. It gives you the backstory behind it all. Great videos, Jawtooth, and he does a lot of them as well. Okay, I Let me speed this. Let me speed this up a bit, because can't believe he let go of his cargo. Poor cab cam is just waiting at the station. Right, so Holly says she's a high cube boxcar. The white stripe on the end shows the excess height. I think longer ones are still in use. Oh wow. Sounds really top heavy. Right, let's follow this wee guy back round. I wonder why you would need something that tall though. You know, generally if it's something that big it would just go in a flat car, right? Like the big coils of wire or whatever. Oh, I know what it is. T-Rexes, they need an extra tall box. The T-Rex wouldn't fit in a normal box car. I'm waiting to see if that connects. Okay, here we go, here we go. Oh, sorry, a wee bit violent there. Right, have we... Yes, we've connected. I think I was going to be a bit fast with it, so I'll let you watch that. I'm going to nip up, get a fresh cuppa, and we'll continue with the unboxing. Hopefully this doesn't uncouple again. I've reduced the speed a bit, so it should behave. And you can look at all my lovely trucks. I already had these trucks, I got them from my neighbour Rick. Aren't they awesome? And my little Streamliner caravan thing, got that from my son for Christmas. Got that car from Steve David. My wife built that house. I'm not supposed to be here, I'm supposed to be getting coffee. Back shortly. I have returned, and the train is still connected. I'm just so happy. Thank you very much, Corky, for telling me how to, you know, run my stream by switching off those stupid dancers. Could probably get away with a couple. I'm gutted that my moose is switched off because I really like my dancing moose. And he's only on for Canada Day, so maybe turn him back on. Although I've changed that camera angle up to there now, so if I switch on my moose, he's going to be... that works. He's a bit big, a wee bit out of scale. We'll leave him on just for the stream. Did I unmute myself? I did unmute myself for a change. Right, good. Right, did anyone else pop in? Oh, I noticed 10 people popped out. Splitters. Right, what am I missing here? Need to go faster, holds the couplers better. That's not true, actually. There's more strain on it, and if it just goes at the wrong angle, it can uncouple. You just want me to have crashes, don't you? Yes, we have a Glasgow bus. Well, it's a kind of a London bus to be... No, we do have a Glasgow bus. What am I talking about? Corpy bus. I forgot where it is, though. Rebel had a heck of a skier. Quarry up the road from me did some blasting, shook the entire area up. Talking of loud noises, right? One time I was at a scrapyard in Glasgow, scrapping a car. It's really sad when you scrap a car. Although it's kind of fun when you see the machine rip it to shreds and pull the engine out like it's nothing. Anyway, suddenly there was this massive explosion in the scrapyard. Some numpty had thrown a, you know, the big torpedo, not propane, you know, the big oxyacetylene tanks? Someone had put one of them in a van or something that was getting crushed, but it was still full of gas. Holy crap, it blew half of the crusher apart. People running for their lives, smoke everywhere, but it was like the sonic boom was, and I've never heard anything that loud. Just some of the windows cracked as well. Brilliant. I mean, terrible, but it was exciting, you know? Right, okay, we're going to wait for this cab car to come round. I'm going to grab the phone out of it again because it's probably about out of battery already, but isn't that nice and smooth? Really happy with that. Try to keep up with the chat as well. I know it's Flymo Chairman's come in. Oh, you've been in for ages, sorry, hello. Anyone else I miss? Aaron says they use high cubes when delivering rolls of paper at the plant. We make our own corrugated board there. I have pretty much an unlimited stock of cardboard and an imagination to boot. Plus I have a sample table to cut all of my samples out on. You can tell Aaron's really into cardboard. Cardboard and trains. Just seeing if I've missed anyone. There's a fleet of London buses sent up to Glasgow between the wars. Okay. Oh, thank you very much, Cable. You're lovely too. I'm looking forward to getting back into the layout build. Honestly, just the last week or so has been just so stressful with everything in the house breaking. It just gets to that age, right? The house is now, it's about 22 years old. I know that doesn't sound old, especially for people in Europe, but in Canada, 22 years is getting on there. It takes you a long time to understand how things work differently in Canada. Houses are not built to last forever. They're, relatively speaking, they're disposable items, okay? Because we get such extremes here, we could get minus 40 centigrade in winter occasionally, but normally it's around about minus 25, right? But occasionally you'll get minus 40, so the house has to withstand minus 40 degrees. We also get plus 40 degrees centigrade in summer, occasionally. Normally it's about, height of summer's maybe about 30 degrees. But again, it can go up to 40. 80 degrees difference in temperature. This is why all the houses here are made out of wood with fake stone cladding. But the wood, you know, allows a certain amount of expansion and contraction. Good evening, Stephen. Glasgow bus is a Leyland train. A Leyland Titan, not a Leyland train. So the only downside to that is the more the wood expands and contracts, the shorter its life is. That's got nothing to do with what I was talking about. What I was trying to say there is all the white goods, fridges, washing machines, cookers, all that stuff, they're over 20 years old now because they came with the house. And it's time to replace them all. Only thing left to break, there's two things left to break: the cooker, which is an electric stove, and the tumble dryer. We've replaced everything else. Most of it in the last week. Okay, oh, I forgot, I've got him in the inner loop. I need to wait for Cabcam to go around the inner loop before I can grab the phone. And then we'll get back to the box, okay? At the moment, Cabcam is... It's not Cabcam, it's passenger cam. He's currently in Corky's cut. Yeah, as Bill says, it's similar in North Dakota. But it's weird because we have houses in Glasgow that are like hundreds of years old and they're still fine. I mean, they're a bit damp, but they don't have the same huge swings and temperatures. And it's just damp all the time in Scotland, so they're used to that. So I love this little bulldozer there, okay, but I think I need to paint the treads black. I don't think they would have yellow tracks. Yeah, what do you call the plates that go round the actual wheels? What are they called? Is it tracks? I think it's tracks. Yeah, because all the other ones have got black, so I think I'll just paint that black. It looks a bit silly being yellow. Really nice models though, and all those yellow cats are, well, in the Volvo, they're all die-cast metal, they're really good. Really want to put them to work though. Get my park made. Michael, I really want a gas stove. I hate cooking on electricity. It's just, you just don't have the same control as you do with gas, because I do like stir fry type things, you know, and you want to have that direct heat from a flame. And I'll get the Autorax going round next. Just want to get this round and grab the camera. I could, you know, I could just walk up and go and get it, but at least you get to see the whole layout. Thank you, Richard. I am very pleased with my construction fleet. I think I've even got a few more in a box somewhere. Just changing the music, something a bit funkier just to keep us all awake. Goodness, it's only been an hour and 15. Feels much longer. So I still don't know what to do with this area here, by the way. This is the area before we get to the strip with the station platform and KFC and Tim's and all that. So we've got a section there we need to fill with ideas. Monsville, did you see my truck and diggers? Are you talking on Facebook? Because I'm not sure if I've been on Facebook much today. I was out with wifey, but I'll have a look later. Ah, the bulldozer tracks are painted yellow when new, but gone when it's first used. Ah, okay. So we need to wait till we've actually used that before we can paint them. Oldest wood frame house in US is in Dedham, Massachusetts, built in 1637. Wow, that's pretty old. want to get all my lights in my buildings and street lights and oh, so much to do. Got to start somewhere though, eh? Stop procrastinating. Farming? That's a good idea, Adrian. We need farm foods. This is a delicious cup of coffee I'm drinking. Much enjoying. Yes, I know these trees shouldn't be there. Why is there snowy trees in the middle of the town? You know what? They're actually just blocking the view from the other camera, so you don't see the big gaping hole in the middle of the layout. Okay, thanks, Monzav. I'll have a look after. Actually, you know what? I'll do it just now. Why not? And everyone can see it. And that's not a lake, that's just the silver sheet, the silver plastic over the foam. Looks good though. Cornfield with a baseball diamond in it. Ooh. And if I build it, they will stream. I mean, I will stream, and they will come. Okay, get the idea. Right, let's see. Where is my... Facebook, where are you? See, I made a mistake there and I went on, I just happened to go on eBay while I was on the other screen, so I've switched off eBay because that's bad. So I'm getting sidetracked. Dundas Modular Railway Club has posted up some nice new pictures as well. Lots of new, oh, I see a GO train. I need to show you this. This is what I've been trying to get. Oh, for goodness sake, shrink that down. That's what I'm saving up for, people. That's exactly what I want. That's probably James's, actually. So that's the Loco I want, and those are the Bombardier coaches I want. And there's a 3-pack on Marketplace for $250, which is ridiculous, but it's still the cheapest you're going to find. So that's where we're at. Oh, train's here. I can grab that camera. And then we'll continue with the unboxing, okay? Corky's house and garage was built in 1920. Bad thing about the garage is it was made for much smaller cars. Oh boy. Oh, concrete brick floor. That sounds nasty. Okay, cab cam. I mean passenger cam. Let's stop there. I think I need to paint that dead mini-me in the driveway there. Right, I'm going to grab that camera. I'm so happy that worked well. And Corky, you've no idea how delighted I am with your analysis or your suggestion there to turn that off. Interesting. I only used like 10%. There's actually plenty of power left in that to go around again. We'll maybe go around again later. See how bored we get. Right, here's my big box. Oh, I wish I had more space. Really wish I could knock this wall down, but you know, wife. Oh. Right, so we've done that one and that one. I need a smaller chair, that's what I need. That one. Oh yeah, that was the... I want to look at that one again. What? Hold on. after I got instructions on what to look for in this toolbox. Hello, James. We're doing a bit of an impromptu unboxing. I got these from Aaron, who's got a bit of a box fetish. He designs boxes, and he made this whole box just to send this stuff to me. Yeah, so at the top of that tall box car it says excess height and Denver Rio Grande. It's just really nice, I like that. Can't wait to get it on the track. We'll get that on later. Right, moving on. Haha! There we go. Okay, this is a longer one, look, it's longer, which means there's going to be something longer inside. Oh, another CP rail with metal wheels. Oh, and knuckle couplers. He is ready to roll. He's going on the track very soon. Oh, that's nice. I don't think this has ever been on a track. It looks brand new. The underside looks like it's been weathered, because it's not like black plastic, it's sort of brown. There's no way you're going to be able to see that. Oh, you can see it. Camera's better than I was expecting. Lovely, thank you. I'm just checking the chat, got to keep... Yeah, it's like an advent calendar, except it's not made of chocolate. It's probably a good thing because I'm on a diet. Oh, this is really nice. Rio Grande gondola, really nice weight to that. Knuckle couplers. Oh, those ones are... What do you call them? You know how you get different heighted couplers? These ones are the high ones. So someone, might have been Aaron, might have been whoever you got it from, but they realised that this must sit a wee bit lower, so it needs the higher couplers. Can you see that? You see what I'm talking about? Can't remember the name. Anyway, that's really nice. So I may have to have an exception to the Canadian theme tonight and get some Rio Grande out, because I'm pretty sure he did advertise this as a Rio Grande gift selection. Low shank coupler, or is it high shank coupler? Oh no, the shank's the bit that connects the coupler. Right, gotcha. Next we have Canadian Pacific boxcar. Knuckle couplers. That one's a wee bit... I wonder if it's been hit. It's a wee bit hangy down. This is a weird one. Oh, I know what it is. The pin has gone through to the top. Anyway, that's needing glued down. That's a wee bit hanging off. Yeah, you see how it's kind of sitting sideways? Maybe not, because yeah, you can see it there. Coupler's a wee bit squinty. No problem, I will fix that. Right, that is... We're 9 down already. We're halfway through this lovely box. We're almost at Christmas Day. Not quite. Wait, is that another... Hold on. Yes, look. It's another Rio Grande gondola. But this one has got centre shanks, which is peculiar. Aren't they nice? Good weight to them as well. I am going to have a fairly substantial Rio Grande freight train. All going to be yellow. Right, it's 6 more to go. Right, it's got a white roof, or is it silver? Silver roof. It's another Rio Grande. Oh, look at this. Rio Grande boxcar. Nice long one. Very nice. Knuckle couplers. So far I think there's only been 1 or 2 with horn hooks that I need to replace. This is epic. Ooh, this one's interesting. We have got a Rio Grande covered hopper. Is that what it's called? Look at that fancy roof. It's really neat. So it looks like it's a walkway that goes all the way around. That's a good point actually. What am I going to put in all these gondolas I've been collecting? I don't even know what... You can put anything in a gondola. Scrap metal, gravel, anything really, right? Not so much gravel, you would need a hoppery type thing if you've got gravel. So it needs to be something that can be lifted out. That's lovely. That's really nice. Right, we've got 4 more. Look, it's another one! I wonder if he's been a smarty pants and get different numbers. Let's just check that. So this is 15601, 15627. Different numbers. I think Aaron might be a bit of a rivet counter, you know. These are really nice. You know what? I'm really sorry if this annoys everyone that I get sent such amazing gifts, but I can't help it. And there's a third one. 15609, different number again. These are awesome. This is great. 3 covered hoppers, which are among my favourite type of freight. I can think you get a lot for your money. Guess what? That's the third one. This has got 3. So, Aaron's not allowed to answer this. Do you think the last box is going to be another one of these? Grain or plastic pellets? Thank you, Aaron. Hey James, I've been fine except the house is falling apart and I've been fixing or paying for everything to be replaced this week. It's been an absolute disaster. But that's okay. That's life. So, right, who thinks that the final box is going to be a 4th one of these Rio Grande hoppers? Dale reckons yes. Rio Grande A. I did actually wonder if they would call it a Rio Grande. It sounds kind of sort of Mexican, doesn't it? Because otherwise it would be Rio Grande if it was like French pronunciation. Have we been saying it wrong all this time? Is it Rio Grande? Slimo Chairman is voting yes that it's going to be a 4th one of these in the last box. Anyone else voting? Yeah, James, just while I'm waiting for the other votes. The first thing that happened was I dropped my video recording device, i.e. my iPhone, smashed the lens. Hence why I've not had any videos in the last week. And then my sump pump backup system broke, so I had to get a new one of them. And then the kitchen tap started leaking, so I had to get a new tap. And when I fixed the tap, I created an airlock or something in the water system, so now all the pipes are banging. And then yesterday, my fridge freezer defrosted and died, so not only did we have to get a new fridge, but we've got no food because it's all rotting flesh at the moment. So, but that's okay because I've now got a box of trains to unbox, so, you know, take the good with the bad. Oh, James says no. Glenn says no. I'm presuming Jersey Bill meant... Let's see, there's a 5th one? Nah, percent sign's above 5, so you were... How can it be a 5th? I've only got 3 at the moment. think I've only got 3. No, sorry, Jersey. Oh, God, I'm so sorry. Look, I've already got 4. I do apologise, Bill. You're correct. I am wrong. So far I've got 4. So basically, is the last box the 5th? I'm just checking that last box in case I get that wrong as well. No, it was a brown Rio Grande boxcar. Right, I think all the votes are in. Most people reckon it will be another. Yeah, Michael also reckons it's another. Right, let's find out. There it is. Number 5. And I think they are all different numbers. 15603, 15609, 15627, 18 and 1. So yeah, all different road numbers. They even get tiny little plaques with the writing down there that I can't possibly read. That's awesome. That's a whole freight train just there. Just there. Plus 2 gondolas, plus the brown boxcar, all Rio Grande. Absolutely phenomenal. Thank you very much, Aaron. I will get these on the track in a little bit. Put them back in their lovely box. So a round of applause for Aaron. Not only did he send me some extremely nice trains, he sent me a really nice box to keep them in. How does that go together, Aaron? Is that glued? Is it like a peel-off glue strip or what? Or did you actually have to get a brush and paint glue in that to keep it in place? Do you know what I mean? Inquiring minds need to know. Absolutely brilliant. Love it. Can you believe I've only run one train so far tonight? Well, one train plus the passenger train. So I shall go and grab hot glue. Thank you, Aaron. Oh, Bill, thank you very much. Cup of coffee for Aaron. Now, cup of coffee for me, but I'll drink it on Aaron's behalf. And I won't be cutting a big slot in the top of it like that. Okay, I'll keep them all in good condition. Right, now let me go and throw another train together. Oh, actually I've got one ready. All I have to do is reverse my big Mac, which is waiting patiently right there. And I was semi... I don't know why he's moving. I didn't tell you to move. Oh, I did tell him to move. My autoracks have been waiting patiently at the other side of the layout for Big Mac to come and pick them up. Now, I do have to... Okay, Bill, I'll still be here, don't worry. I do have to build more shelves. You see that space in the middle of the layout? I'm going to build lots of shelves in there for all my locos, etc. Because wifey has got her office back next door, so I can't keep my trade stuff in there anymore. Oh, I wondered what the noise was outside, but it's fireworks. Because it's Canada Day, I forgot. Oh, right. Thank you, Corky. Let me switch off this camera. Mike. No, stop that. No, that camera's mic is not on. Okay, Monsville, thanks for dropping by. See you next week. And Fly Mozovsky as well. She thinks so too. Get to your bed. I'm sure you get work in the morning. Let me just check the other cams, Corky. There must be one culprit that's still got the wrong mic on, okay? Let's see if this is a culprit. Oh, actually no, wait a minute. I might have a different camera on this selection. No, no more cams on that scene. I shall keep talking and you can let me know if the echo disappears or if we're still echoing. Right, that's me. I'm moving on to Moose Cam. Let's see if Moose Cam has got a mic activated. Good evening, Jack Ripken. You just missed my big unboxing. Have to watch the replay. Rebel says, I have little faith in YouTube's translator. I said, hold on a second. I've got a misbehaving local. I said, boring AF, boring as fuck. It translated as drilling off. Oh dear. No echo, no echo. Jack says the echo's gone. But I'm going to check all the cams anyway. Meanwhile, Big Mac has to go and pick up his... Oh, I know what it is. One of the couplers on the Autorax is a wee bit low for this. My microphone's fine, it's something else that's misbehaving. Can you believe I still haven't made or bought what do you call it? Coupler height gauge. So I'm still having trouble with couplers. Even though my track is almost perfectly flat, I have two auto racks. The couplers are all over the place. So I'm taking them off for now because I can't be bothered with that nonsense. Let's see now. Let's see. Echo and Town Cam. Thank you, Corky. Right. So this one. Oh my goodness, why is that going all blown out? Okay, so apparently I've got an echo at the moment. I've got an echo. I've got an echo. I shouldn't have an echo in this. It's picking up the. It's only picking up the audio from this microphone. It's not picking up audio from the webcam. So let me know if it's still making noises, Corky, if it's still echoing. I'm going to leave it on this camera just now, just confirm or one way or the other if I'm still getting an echo. Oh right, the one above town, okay. One above town, so again, before I'm messing with anything, are we still getting an echo? Drink my tea while I'm waiting. I mean coffee. Wow, not a tea in years. Okay, we have an echo. Right, let me see then. There really shouldn't be an echo in this cam. The mic on the camera is switched off. The boxcar cam is like currently switched off. At least I thought it was. Let me double check, because I think I switched that whole software off. Oh no, I didn't. That might explain it. Right, let me know if I'm still getting an echo. I really shouldn't be getting an echo because everything is off now. Are we still getting an echo? Echo. Echo. That's better. I used to be really technically savvy, but things have caught up on me and overtaken me. Okay, let's get Big Mac on his way again. So, echo gone, yeah? Are we all good? We're a bit squid. Hello, John. Train BFGR. Welcome along. Yes, we got old. And tomorrow, I'll be even older. I'm still waiting for Corky's... Oh, I need to wait. I need to change it to Bendy Cam. Right, Corky, are we good now? Is this echo gone? Hilarious, Aaron. Hilarious. 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 I'm just waiting on Corky's confirmation. Still an echo. And it's only this cam. Okay, should be gone now. It'll be gone now, I guarantee it, because, you know, I've actually turned off computer bent mic on the OBS. It's gone now, right? Yes, gone. I shall finish my coffee. Well, I'll continue my coffee. Can't wait to get all my Rio Grande stuff on. Yes, it's gone. Thank you, Michael. Gone, gone. Still echo. I'm not trusting sidetracks. I'm waiting for Corky's final confirmation. Oh, there's Corky's confirmation. It is gone now. I think sidetracks was just winding me up. Right. Let us get... Let's get going again. Come on, train. This is supposed to be Canadian themed. Thank you, Sidetracks. Oh, you're not supposed to be going down there. I forgot to switch it. Hold on. He needs to reverse. Why don't trains have backup beeps like trucks do? It would have to be really loud though, like 2 miles long. Yeah. This is where everything decouples and we have mega disaster. Right, remember and switch it over. Remember and switch it over. Nice try, Joe. Don't believe you. Right, what is Mr. Caboose saying? Did you ever see the Naked Gun movies? I'll stop you right there. Yes. Leslie Nielsen, the part where he goes to the bathroom and forgot to shut the microphone off. Oh yeah. No, I'm never going to do that. Now I don't know who to believe. Dale George says you don't have sound. I do not believe you. Really just can't tell, honestly. Dale George says I don't have sound, and I don't want to be rude, but I think he's taking the Michael. I've just realised where taking the Michael comes from. So, you know the whole London rhyming slang thing? So we have a saying when you're... Wow, this is evolved quite a lot, this little saying. So when you are ridiculing someone, you're taking the piss, right? Or extracting the urine if you're posh. So it evolved into extracting the Michael, right? And I think I've just figured out the Michael part. Michael Fish was a famous British or BBC weatherman. Michael Fish. So I think extracting the Michael is, instead of taking the piss, you're taking the fish, the Michael fish, extracting the Michael, taking the mick. Any Brits still on? Would you like to confirm if I'm correct? Dale George, you stop waffling. It's my stream and I'll waffle if I want to. Joe got a TGV. I thought Joe was only into Union Pacific and now he's got a TGV. Which, unless I'm very mistaken, a TGV is the fast French train, the orange and white one. Anyway, I thought Caboose was going to talk about beavers when he mentioned Naked Gun. Hold on, I need to check a couple of... There's something making a weird noise back there. I think we're good. I think we're good. Right, let's watch a train for a wee bit. Give you a break from all my nonsense. Yeah, taking the mickey. But I think it comes from Michael, which comes from Michael Fish, which comes from pish. Taking the pish. Yeah, I don't believe you, Corky. I don't believe anyone tonight. You're all just being very immature. I used to be a fan of Benny Hill, but I kind of went off him. He was a bit of a creep. So, have you noticed when people give me a super chat or send me a lovely box of trains, they suddenly turn quite abusive and feel that they can get away with everything, like they've got a get out of jail free card that I can't, you know, ban them or put them in timeouts. You noticed that? Joe and Corky are the worst, but now Aaron seems to have started it. Love Monty Python. Well, I love the Monty Python films. Oh, Colin's saying there's an echo in station cam. Really? What did I press that has completely messed up my entire system? Hold on. Wow. Okay, so the echo should be gone from that cam. Everything seems to have defaulted back to having all the mics on. Don't worry, Aaron, I'm just extracting the mic off. I am not a fan of Mr. Bean. There shouldn't be an echo in this now, I've turned off the mic. Thank you, Dale. Adrian, thank you. Right, let me just snip through all the other cams again. It's just so bizarre. Oh, wait a minute. No, that one's okay. Okay, so mic only, no other audio. Back wall. That should be off. Yep. National Park with Dancing Moose. Yep, his is off, and Townie is off. Multicam, oh my god, surely I don't have to go through all of these. Aha. Okay, they're all off. I think we're good. Are we good? Right, Joe says, if you go to the Discord, posted a video, bought a 75,000 RPM motor phone. Crazy. Red Dwarf, yes. Young Ones was good. Oh yeah, the Young Ones was great. That was really quite a what's the word? Progressive, if you like, show when it came out. But not everyone's going to get the humour from the Young Ones. All echoes are gone. Thank you, Corky. About blooming time. Did you see my note on the white part on the ends of the auto racks? Same as the... Oh, really? It's crazy the things I don't notice because I don't know what to look for, but yeah, I can see that now. No running board, excess height car. Yeah, there's no way you can read that because the camera doesn't focus that close, but that's what it says. I'm not sure why it says it away up there, because like people are going to be like that height. You're going to need binoculars to read up there. Love these things, they're so cool. They're ridiculously tall. With tiny wheels. But that's the scale. That's what they look like in real life. Really great detail down here. Look at all those wee pipes and stuff. It's awesome. So I suppose we could put another train on, right? Since we've only got one Canadian train running at the moment. So Dale is asking about, are you being served? And I've only got 2 words to say about that. I'm free! So, that was a really good impersonation of... Oh, crap, what's his name? What was his name? I watched a video on him the other day. Are you free, Mr. Such and such? I'm free! He was like the first openly gay character I'd ever seen on TV. Dale, tell me his name, I've forgotten. Blackadder, awesome, yes. Mr. Humphreys, thank you, Dale. I'm free. Yeah, he was a great character. Right. So that was the late 70s, right? Mid to late 70s when all that started coming out, and to have quite a prominent gay character on TV shows in the UK was quite something. People weren't quite sure how to handle that. It was great. My brain is constantly in a state of fart. Good evening, Kent Hannah. Yeah, I'm not really showing much of the layout. I keep ending up on this stupid camera because I've only got one train running, and every time I go to find it, it's disappearing into the distance. So I'll get another train on. And this will be I think I'll put the Canadian National green steam train on with some passenger coaches, okay? Right, let me do that. Just for the record, I am muting my mic while I do this so you don't hear my squeaky chair and think I'm farting, okay? Good evening, Ian. Welcome along. We seem to be talking about Monty Python at the moment. I did unmute, right? Yes, I did. Hopefully not everything is also unmuted. Okay, we're back to Moose Cam. Nothing's broken, so we'll let Moose do his dance, okay? Oh, that camera's really squint. Just realised. I need to straighten that up. It's going to annoy me. Oh yes, Joe, I did see your request for a Union Pacific. Were you talking about the SD70? Because it will need to wait. I've still got some Canadian trains to run. There we go, a bit less squinty, that's fine. Although my steam train seems to have stopped because I haven't been running it enough and it's a wee bit connection. The pickups are a wee bit dirty, so I need to burn off some of that oil or whatever's on it. Oh no, all the tin bits are well and truly gone, Ian. So I just encountered an issue. So I'm just checking. Stop yelling. Who's yelling? Okay, so I just discovered a little issue with my steam train. Do you remember when I installed, and you will remember this, Corky, when I installed the decoder in this steam train? Do you remember I used blue tack to attach the decoder down? I think I used blue tack for the decoder, but I definitely used blue tack. Well, the problem with blue tack is the longer you leave it sitting, the more it kind of liquefies, kind of. You know, if you had a ball of blue tack and you put it on a desk, eventually it would just turn into a puddle of blue tack. Well, the blue tack has found its way to the trucks, and that loco just stopped because the decoder, the blue tack under the decoder had dripped down onto the truck, and it wasn't allowing it to turn, so it derailed the train. Stupid. Yeah, Bill, how could we forget? Yes, it does settle. But yeah, that's what caused that. So I don't think I'll be using blue tack again. And it wasn't like it was getting hot because it's in the tender, the motor's in the loco, so... That's not Bullet Nose Betty. Bullet Nose Betty's up there because Bullet Nose Betty does not have a decoder yet. But it's probably wobbling because it needs a good run, so I'm going to pump up the power. Go for a blast around the track. But I will need to take that tender apart and get rid of that blue tack. That was really, really bad. Also, while I'm in it, or not so much the tender, but while I'm attacking this train, I'm going to change that headlight for a warm white, because the bright white is just too blue and too out of era. I'm sure you agree with me there, right? Okay, good night, Mr. Bean. Not the Mr. Bean, but you know, Bakey Bean, good night. Looks like we have another train incident behind that. Oh, looks like I forgot to switch off the CN locomotive. We've had a bit of an incident. Hold on. Silly Billy. So quiet, that train line. I forgot it was still running. Anyway, I was trying to configure this video because it's a bit bright at the top of the screen. Oh, that's worse. Oh, stripey. Nope, don't want it stripey. That's too bright. Let's see what else can I change. I suppose I could turn the brightness down. Oh, that's too much. Oh, I hate messing with these settings. Let's turn the contrast down. No, that doesn't help. Let's just set it back to auto. Oh my goodness, that's too bright. Come on. I think I'll just leave it there before I break something even more, right? Now, I know I'm running the steam train a wee bit fast, but I'm just trying to clean all the electrical pickups on it so that we can then run it slow. That's better. Now that I've turned off the automatic exposure on this camera, it's not blowing out the white at the top. Okay, Stephen, thank you very much for all your support, as always, and I will see you on the next one. Do you like my little Lotus 7, by the way? Painted that the other day. It's awful, but I didn't have the right colour of green, so it'll have to do for now. I can always print off another one. Anyway, good night, Steve. Joe, you're such a bad influence, I tell you. But since you ask, I'll pump up the power just for a couple of laps, see if he makes it round, okay? He was currently at half speed, so we're going full speed, Captain. we're not having fun, we're doing it wrong. They do look good going fast, if a bit unrealistic, but that's okay. Michael, no, I've not installed a 21-pin decoder yet. So far I've not had the need. A little 8-pin or... I think they're actually 9-pin decoders, aren't they? It's the 8-pin's the blanking plug. Oh, there's PRR man to spoil the fun. I'm just cleaning the contacts. Don't worry, we'll be going back down to normal speed shortly. Oh, I seem to have switched his headlight off. Stealth mode. There we go, there's the light back on. Anyway, he seems to stay in the track quite well. So, I don't know. I think The Prisoner was shown globally. Really weird show, but it was really good at the time. I mean, we are talking way ahead of its time for the concept. But the downside to that is you only really saw the Lotus 7 at the start credits. And the very first episode when he drove there. After that, you never saw it again. Oh, PRR man's been here all the time. I guess I really annoyed him with the high-speed train. Blame Joe. He's the one that bribed me into doing it. Alright, so Michael's wanting to put a... Is this one of your new trains by any chance, your Atham Genesis? You know, I haven't watched Prisoner since I was a kid, so I wonder if I watch it now, it'll make a bit more sense, because I didn't have a clue what was going on back then. Probably wouldn't make any more sense. Oh, look at that. ONR fan Drew has... Sorry. Oh, it's Canadian. It looked like a G, and I thought it was GA dollars. Anyway, thank you very much, Drew, for giving me hiccups. For gifting me $10. Let's celebrate their first super on a live stream. So Drew also gifted memberships last week, so, and he's got his own membership, so very generous. Thank you, Drew. It was the big inflatable ball thing in The Prisoner that really did confuse the heck out of me. I didn't know what was going on with that. But it was a computerized ball of... It was like a prison guard ball. Really weird. Still great though. Right, PRR, is that a better speed for you? It's still pretty fast considering. And you know what? I slowed him down there and he stopped at the points because he's still not got his contacts cleaned properly. I need to take him apart and give him another service. That sounds great, Michael. So Michael's got the George Bush Union Pacific 4141 SD70. I think it's a sort of bluish coloured one. Oh, Go Train Fun, Siobhan, thank you very much. We're getting there. I need to check marketplace and see if that pack of Bombardier coaches is still available. Very tempted. Speed trap. That's a great idea. Sorry, I immediately went to a police speed trap, but I know what you mean. Just to measure the speeds of your trains. That's a good idea. Yeah, I will do that. Maybe, right, you see how the steam train stopped there again? Maybe it's just a wee bit of dirty track. I will go and grab some alcohol. And then I'll go and clean the track. I'll go and grab my little bottle of IPA and some Q-tips. Give that a wee clean, okay? Hopefully that did the trick. Right, what have I missed? What have I missed? Oh my goodness, missed a lot. Right, so the last thing I saw was Siobhan gifted me $5, thank you very much. And then Speed Trap. Then Aaron said put a decoder in an older Bachmann number 8244 Overland, blah blah blah. Split frames, yeah, I love split frames. PRR man, you're making me look into doing streams. Is that because my streams are so bad you want to do better? Michael's got 1943 Spirit of the Union Pacific. Oh, it just stopped again. Okay, I think it must be the train. There's must be just one wheel that's not picking up power, and it's not going to cross my gigantic frogs. Right, Michael says it's going to take us about 2 hours to take pictures. Oh goodness, wow. That sounds like my sort of show. I see that having good time person. Tim, I think. Tim is having good time, I think. Yes, Aaron, need to power them frogs. Alright, so Aaron is focusing on Arkansas and Missouri Railroad. Right, okay. Oh, sorry, yeah, did I say Bombardier? That's a different thing from Bombardier. Okay. Right, I'm going to go and switch over the points to stop that steam train going into the station and see if it still stalls at those switches, okay? Okay, let's see if it makes it this time. Interesting. So I've got a set of isolators on that station section of track, and there's about 2 inches of track that might be dodgy. Yeah, that's possibly what's causing that. So I guess that train's never going into the station again. So I keep forgetting to answer Joe's question. I think he was wanting the SD70 Union Pacific on at some point. Oh, I did answer that. We'll do some more Canadian things. Unless, I tell you what, Joe, let me know before you're heading off the stream, and we'll get that on just for you, since you're like one of my favourite people. But it's supposed to be Canadian night. Look at that. Yeah, the vultures are out already. I think Michael's a bit like me, still just buying stuff at the moment with no intention of selling on. Bill is of course correct that that should be my next project. A Keep Alive would be easier for now, rather than having to electrify all my frogs, but I do need to get all my frogs electrified. Right, so Joe's heading out in about 30 minutes, so I will make an exception. And I'll put the Union Pacific on. Hey, what would you... Do you want it to be freight? Because I can dig out some piles of freight for it if you want. Just making sure. So it's this one that you want on the track, yeah? What would you like it to haul behind it? Or do you just want a big mixture of boxcars? That would be the easiest option for me. In fact, what I could do, just to be really simple, is I could just take off the Big Mac and put this on instead. That would work actually, because there is a Union Pacific auto rack at the back of this anyway. Don't discuss it with Cody, that's breaking the rules. Oh, is Dave... oh, I thought Dave H was away. I'll be back. Oh, I'll be back. Going to do a fire video, big block fire on North... Oh, right. You're going to record someone's house burning down. Nice. Yeah, you know what, Adrian, a lot of people don't realise that we've got a massive Ford factory nearby us. A lot of your cars are made up here and sent down the way. My vote is no UP, haha. Ha. I didn't open a vote, so you're stuffed. Union Pacific will be going on shortly just for Joe. Don't make a habit of it, people. Not tonight. It's Canadian night. Kinda gutted I can't have my flags. Maybe I can have one flag. Nope, that instantly got jerky, didn't it? Nah, Oski. That's true, Siobhan. I have seen some Canadian Pacific locos up here. That's fair. Quite rare though. It's nice to see them when they do appear. Anyway, thanks for the super chat, Corky, and Joe. Thank you very much again. Okay, so you want me to take off all the auto racks and put on chassis? Okay. Yeah, Adrian, you're right. That flag was the culprit. The big flag. Right, let me remove that train and get the Union Pacific on. So I had to do a little transition car there because only one of my chassis has got knuckle couplers. Beggars can't be choosers though. I could have sworn I removed that tune from my playlist, but I guess not. Still sneaked in there. I hate that one. Right, let's get this Union Pacific chassis train on the road. Oh, let's throw on the caboose, shall we? Let's do that. Alright, John is asking how many different Canadian road names do you have? Canadian National, BC Rail, Go Transit, Via Rail, Canadian Pacific, I think that's it. I think that's all of them, right? Oh, looks like Richard Zofsky. Good evening, Russ. Better late than never. Don't worry, you've only missed everything. You love to call it UP, don't you? A bunch of children. ONR. Yes, I don't have any ONR. Is there any other Canadian names I haven't got? Nice one, Corky. That's alright, Russ. Just don't do it again. Quebec Central Railway. I haven't heard of that one. Okay. Oh, CPKC. I don't have any of them. They're quite new though because they're only been, what, a year since they came into existence. So, models are a bit thin on the ground at the moment. So I've got something to share with you. As you know, occasionally YouTubers are offered collaboration, sponsorship, all that kind of stuff, okay? And review requests. So I've been sent my first review request from Ben Q. Have you heard of Ben Q? BENQ. Let me know if you've heard of them and I'll tell you what they've offered me to review for them. Yeah, I'm going to highlight that. The cupcake line. Oh, cupcake, right, CPKC, I get it, okay. The cupcake line, very nice. So, what do you think I have been asked to review from BenQ? Okay, so BenQ is a fairly well-known monitor manufacturer. Chinese, I'm sure. But all the gamers use them, including my son. He's got BenQ monitors, big jobs, you know. They're really good, really good items. However, that's not what they've offered me to review. They've offered a pro webcam, okay? It's kind of like what I've got sitting right there, but it is removable and it's got a macro lens with a little built-in ring light, and it's got a little remote control dongle that sits on your desk to zoom in and out and all that kind of stuff. And it looks really good. However, before I ever accept a review request, because I've done reviews on my Hot Rod channel, okay? Before I accept a request like that, first thing is they need to understand that if I'm going to do a review, it's going to be an honest review. Brutally honest review. So I looked up other people's reviews of this BenQ webcam. Hold on, I'm just looking up. Rebel says BenQ Corporation is a Taiwanese multinational company. They actually have good products. Yes, they do. I agree. So it's the IdeaCam Pro 2000 or something. It's got a big fancy name. So I looked up other people's reviews, and I have to say, it looks a bit shit. Okay? The quality, I wouldn't even say it's as good as this $30 webcam. However, the people doing the reviews, they're showing you what it looks like, and they're saying, oh, the quality's great, and I'm like, no, it's not. The quality's shit. So here's the thing. I know a lot of people do reviews like that so that they can get more free stuff, okay? And everyone loves free stuff. However, you guys will see right through that if I bullshit you, okay? So should I accept this review deal? And there's no strings. They send you a free camera and they say do a review, no strings attached. They don't pay me, but also they don't restrict what I say and all that kind of stuff. Ian, no, don't worry about it. No, I'm explaining as I go. Anytime I do a review, as I say, I've done them for the Hot Rod channel. And if I think it's crap, I'll tell you it's crap. And I will say, I won't necessarily tell you not to buy something, but I will warn you that it's a bit shit, and I will suggest that the company improves certain things. So I haven't decided yet if I'm going to do it or not, because I kind of do need a webcam so I can do my, painting mini people without having to hook up my iPhone kind of deal. But if the quality is not as good even as this $30 cam, then what's the point, Yeah, okay, so swings and roundabouts, Kevo. So if other people were wanting me to do reviews and they watched a review I do and shred it, then they're not likely to send me their thing. However, if someone's product is really good and they're really proud of it, then they might see that I'm being honest. And if they've got faith in the product, then they might be more likely to send it to someone who's going to give an honest review rather than just someone who's, just pimping themselves out for corporations. yeah, Russ, that's kind of where I'm going with that. I mean, I'm not going to tell them beforehand that I've watched other people's reviews and think it looks shit, because maybe those other people didn't set it up properly. But then when you're looking at YouTubers that get like 150,000 subscribers with millions of views, you'd think they know what they're doing when it comes to setting up a camera, right? But no, that's the thought. Just give it a brutally honest review. Just tell the truth. People like the truth, and you guys, you would know if I was talking nonsense, right? So Aaron says, I do Amazon reviews for Enero gun safes and locks. I've gotten several from them. Well, that's the thing. I've done reviews for welders and plasma cutters, and the only thing I found that I didn't... There was a couple of things with one of the welders, and it was the instructions told you to put the positive and negative cables in the wrong way around. That's fundamental. That's just nonsense. And I could only figure that out by watching someone else's review. Once you put them in the right way around, it was a good welder. And there was like a plasma cutter that was just phenomenal, and I highly recommended it. But nah, if things don't work, I won't recommend them. I'm not that much of a prostitute for the corporations, right? Oh no, no, I wouldn't give something back. And again, they send these things out to people wanting an honest review. I think it's the old even bad press is good or something, you know, that old stupid saying that makes no sense whatsoever. I can hear a derailment. I'm sure Joe and Corky will be happy. Don't see a derailment. Must have fixed itself. Let's just monitor the trains for a sec, okay? I think it's one of the Chesney boxcars. The box design is awesome, Aaron. I would highly recommend it. And that was an honest review. You have a lovely box. I need to get some metal wheels in that caboose. I think the problem is I've only got 36-inch wheels and they're a bit big for the caboose. So it looks like Bill Lazowski, that's Solar Garage. Bill is a long-time supporter of both my channels. I really appreciate him dropping by. So good night, Bill. Take care. See you soon. Okay, Kevo. Then I will get one shipped off to me. You know what? I really hope it was user error, because this is not a cheap camera we're talking. It's $200 plus tax for a webcam, compared to $30 for this webcam, which I think it looks pretty good. I had to mess about with the settings a lot to get it this nice. But for $200, I'm expecting it to be perfect. Siobhan, my other channel is called Scott Rods, as in, it's not a hot rod, it's a Scott Rod. Which, to be honest, I've been neglecting. I'll show you on the other screen in a second. I'll load it up. Excuse me. Excuse me. But yeah, it's up to like 9,300 subs, and I've not posted a video like in a year. Just kind of lost interest in the hot rods for political reasons, to be honest. See, I loved all cars, and then me and the wifey decided to get an electric Mini. Completely changed my view on vehicles, and some people were not impressed, because as soon as we got the electric Mini, I wanted an electric truck. So can you imagine how that went down in hot rod circles? I'm just bringing it up on the other screen for you. Seem to be losing my voice. Oh, I hope you're not hearing that. Right, so this is my other channel. Come on, show it. Oh, for goodness sake. Oh, it's all cropped and... I try to hide all my personal details, that's why it's all cropped. Okay, Siobhan. Oh, she's already found it. Oh well. But yeah, I was sent like dash cams. I've had about 6 dash cams from people. Some are good, some are not so good. And that's our little Mini. 2022 electric Mini. See, you thought I was just into trains. And look at that. There's Solar Garage right there, because he's like my biggest sponsor, and no, not sponsor, but biggest supporter on Scott Rods is Solar Garage. So, yes, that is the other Chanel. I'll try to get rid of that. Oh, right, I see what I've done. That's what I did, okay. Right, Joe says he works in the oil industry, so it's hard for me to like electric. Plus, working at Ford, I learned they really need to work out the kinks. Yeah, of course they do. I'm sure they had to work out the kinks when they went from horses to horseless carriages, right? Siobhan says the only thing wrong with electric is the current battery tech. Love the electric motors and blah blah blah. Look, the biggest problem with electric vehicles at the moment is the infrastructure to charge the bloody things. I fitted a home charger so we can charge it easily at home with a level 2 charger, it's great. But if you live in a condo, you're screwed, because most of the charging places out there are either broken or broken. They're just... all I hear is people complaining about not being able to charge their car. So they went full on with the electric cars, but they didn't bother to make sure you could charge the bloody thing. It's a shame. Dave is asking why we don't see my wife in the videos, because my wife's got a full-time job and doesn't need another job, to be honest. Not everyone wants to be in front of a camera, right? Right, Kebo says, might be controversial, I'm not against electric cars, I'm just worried about how badly companies are locking down repairs to their dealerships only, losing the right to repair. Yeah, that's not controversial, that's just fact. Yeah. I don't really want to get into a massive discussion about electric cars tonight, to be honest, because Again, that's partly why I've been put off the whole hot rod thing. I don't see it as either or. Okay, if you love cars, you can love a. I mean, you've seen my truck. Well, maybe you've not seen my truck. I've got a Hemi Dodge Ram Laramie, gorgeous Hemi V8, really thirsty, really expensive to run, and we've got an electric Mini which costs $1 a day. You don't have to have one or the other, you know, or you don't have to enjoy one or the other. You can enjoy all cars. We didn't buy the electric Mini to save the planet. Anyway, I don't want to talk about that. So let's be doing trains, Canadian stuff. So it is time to replace the steam train with another Canadian locomotive. So I will grab that when he comes round. He'll be along shortly. So, Rebel prefers Old Willys. Well, you know, everyone's got their own preference. Good idea, Kevo. Let's get the via rail on. Hey, sorry, I've forgotten for the moment, but someone posted up a video of the Delaware and Hudson with the passenger coaches that I've got. The real version from 1950, probably, maybe 1960. I'm still hearing a derailment, but I'm not seeing it. Anyway, can anyone remember who posted that video link? Because it was really cool. Yeah, just someone, who was it, that said that Delaware and Hudson popped into Canada, so that would count. I always run the Dudson. Definitely, I need to go and investigate. Hold on a second, there's something making a derailment noise over there. It was the pesky transition car, the little tank car that was derailed, and it's been derailed for about 20 minutes, but nothing bad happened. I could have just denied it. I've never seen a BNSF up here, but I have seen videos of them up here, so I know they do come up. Ah, there's Darren. Happy Canada Day, my friend. Just got home from fireworks. Ah, it was you that was making all the noise, was it? Aaron's got a Jeep Rubicon Gladiator that gets 15 miles a gallon. That's bad. Get back here. I need to change the transition car. That one keeps derailing. What was I reading there? Alright, Darren. Hello, welcome. You should turn the room lights off to the train room and put a sparkler in the middle of the layout. No. Ah, right, okay, it was Aaron. Got a Jeep Rubicon Gladiator, 50 miles a gallon, loves it. No, I wouldn't mind owning a Cybertruck. Oh, come on. I hate the Cybertruck, it's just a kid's drawing. It's also not getting good reviews, people are starting to return them. Ah, it was Castells on the group, thank you, Joe. Huh, I never thought about the passport thing, Adrian. Makes sense. Let me swap over that transition tank car since it's causing problems, and I'll get the next VRL on. Oh, Aaron's fading. He's fading. Hang in there. Now, I know these are not the correct coaches for this particular locomotive, but I really like the lighting I've got in them and the keep alive thing that I made. It works really good. Whereas the silver VRL coaches are really flickery and it'll give you a seizure, okay? No, it's not. Excuse me. I don't think it's Bullwinkle. I think it's just some guy in a moose suit dancing. Anyway, as I was saying, these are not the right match coaches to Loco, but it works nice. Sounds good to me, Darren. That's a lot of locos to bring with you, though. I've seen what you've got. Don't worry, it wasn't a train I dropped, it was my back scratcher. Coasting along, welcome along. If you catch the white passenger train in Alaska, passengers not allowed off the train when it is in Canada. But the driver is when they turn the train around to go back. Of course. That's funny. He'd have to get out and go through passport control just to get to the other side of his train. Okay, Bill. Still can't go over the amount of hangout or hangover or overhang in these coaches. They're so goofy, and that's a 28-inch radius going around there too. Oh, gravity tax due. Yes, indeed, Ross. Okay, I am going to put this... No, I'm not. Come on. Okay, Thomas. You need something from the Pere Market. They operated quite a bit of mileage in Ontario. Not a Berkshire, they never got there, but maybe a Mikado. Okay, I'll have a look. See what we can come up with. Okay, that's an interesting question, Siobhan. And I know exactly what you're talking about. So, as you probably know, Siobhan sent me this, and so Siobhan sent me these beasts, okay? They both run much the same, but I still prefer this one, right? Excuse me. Best runner I've got, best sound decoder installed. It's just phenomenal. So much so that I bought 9 passenger coaches to go with that. They're all Walthers, and they are all pre-wired for lights. Okay, so they've got their electrical pickups in the wheels, and it would be pretty simple to install lighting. So yes, Siobhan, passenger coaches for the New York Central will be the next, and I just need to install some LEDs with a keep alive, because they're already going to be... Oh no, I need to do a bridge rectifier as well. Bridge rectifier, resistor, capacitors, LEDs. So yeah, but I've got 9 of them to do. I can't just do one. But while we're on the subject, I still need to get some to haul behind this Great Northern. It's the only Great Northern I've got, and I've no idea what I'm supposed to pull with it. Passenger coaches or freight, I do not know. It needs something though, and I think it needs to be bright orange. Hey, what are we talking about? Yes, so Siobhan, that will be my next coach lighting. Yes, your suspicions have been confirmed. Lovely. I think it's almost coffee o'clock. So Dave H says, lately, very late at night, I've been getting a Canadian National on the US-Canadian border doing interchange traffic with the G and W. Oh, okay, Siobhan, so the Great Northern E7 were passenger only. I'm guessing that's what she meant to say. Only, yeah. Oh, on your scanner. Interesting, Dave. So, yeah, I need to... I don't know when the next train... You know what? I just realised I've never installed the horns on this. They're still in the box. And I probably didn't install the drivers either, did I? Hold on, I can't even see. Eyes are going a bit fuzzy. Oh, drivers are installed. So I need to dig out the horns and put the horns on this. Otherwise no one will hear it coming. That could be really dangerous. Although he does have quite a loud horn. Although you're not going to hear the horn if his horns aren't installed. He's got a bell. His bell works. Mr. Con, greetings. Thank you very much. We think it's cool too, and you're cool for joining us. What a suck ass. I mean me, not you, obviously. Right. So, Mr. Con, we are just running some Canadian trains since it's Canada Day. However, you might have noticed we did have a Union Pacific sneak into the roster because someone bribed me to run it. And that would be the Union Pacific SD70 thingamajig. And yes, it's pulling chassis because that's what Joe asked for, okay? So Russ is saying, how do you guys usually celebrate Canada Day? Usually outside, if you know what I mean. Anything that's on, for example, today we went to, it was a sort of, it wasn't exactly a festival, it was a bunch of people selling scented candles in a park. That was generalising a bit, but basically you get lots of little vendors, tent things. There was a lot actually at the park we went to, but you also got a stage with music, and there was some indigenous folks doing their drums and singing thing. It was kind of cool. But no, it's just whatever goes, just as long as you're out enjoying different cultures, and then there's usually fireworks when it gets dark. The main point of it is just to celebrate Canada and everything Canada stands for, you know? That sounds very Canadian, but it was really nice today. The weather was 23 degrees, very slight breeze. Didn't even sneeze. Look at these! No, I had to keep rhyming. So, yeah, anything goes. It was a great day. And Adrian just spoiled it. Adrian just let the cat out of the bag. Right, Siobhan, Mrs. Sensible. Great Northern E7 is missing the roof lift ring and side grab handles. They were missing when I got it. Ah, bummer. I would never have known, come on. Sometimes you can find some IHC Rivarossi coaches on eBay. Oh, okay. I will have a look. Lovely, thank you. Oh, barbecue is a big thing as well. Just have friends round, neighbours, you know. Just chill out. There's no pressure at all. Do what you want to do, just have a good day. Hey, Darren, no politics. Been there, got the t-shirt. Yeah, definitely no politics at all this year, okay? Just, in fact, you're not even allowed to say the P word. Right, it is almost time to get that Union Pacific off my track. I'll give it another couple of laps, okay? I think Joe's probably either left or leaving soon anyway, so he won't know it's gone. Well, technically, Adrian, if you want to get into semantics, we're all American here because we live in North America. We're just not United States American. Nah, there's quite a lot of differences. Well, it depends. Your states are quite a bit different. Independently, your states are different from each other, whereas most Canadian provinces are kind of similar. Oh, Joe left? Oh, for goodness sake, I was only running this for him too. Right, let me slow down the Union Pacific. I'll grab it when it gets there. And it is time. I think a bit of BC Rail. You can keep going. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love this Union Pacific train. But I was just trying to keep it Canadian tonight, that was all. I'm getting the feeling that Dale is not a huge Union Pacific fan. I don't know what it is, but there's just something in his wording that's making me think that he's not a fan. Just can't quite put my finger on it. Anyway, let's remove the offending locomotive. Okay, multicam for a wee minute till I get the next train set up. Right, looks like I missed a bribe coming in, a donation coming in. Jersey Bell, $5. I would like to see an appropriate steam engine with the lighted cars you did. And don't outbid me, Corky, please. I don't know which lighted cars you mean. Oh, are you talking about the purple, the sort of dark brown lighted cars? Is that what you're talking about, Bill? Because I've only done the dark brown ones and the Via Rail ones. That's the only ones I've lit so far. Unless, of course, I'm completely wrong and I've forgotten. I don't know what sort of steam engine I could haul them with, if that's what you're talking about. I don't know how Adrian's suddenly making up the rules for this stream. Maybe I'll just stop it at 11:59 then. Okay, that is what Bill's talking about, right. I don't know what would be appropriate, to be honest. I don't have that many to choose from, to be honest. Anyway, I've got a wee tiny Union Pacific. I've got a L&N, Louisville and Louisville and Nashville steam train, which is really cool. I've got a New York Central small one, and I've got the big boy. That's all I've got in DCC, which is all I'm running tonight, to be honest, because it makes life easier. No, BC never got its cargo. He's just coming back for it now, okay? I was setting up his cargo for him, and he was just away in a jolly, just passing time. Now, hopefully we have made copulation there. Yes, we have connected. Right. He's on his way. That wasn't a crash. So we've got a bit of a mixed freight because BC Rail delivers from all over the world. That's my excuse, I just don't have many Canadian cargo boxcars, that's all. No, I don't have any intermodal cars yet. No, I've got one well car, I suppose you could call it, but it's not very good, and nah, don't like it. Right, Siobhan says, hold on. If you need to connect the LEDs in the Walthers coaches, check out 2.8. Yes, I've got a plan for connecting them, and I know we can use. I'll finish reading this first. Hold on. Female speed connectors. This will help as contacts in the car is stainless and really hard to solder. No, my plan, because someone else did it first, is apparently rail connectors fit perfectly, but use the older brass ones, which I'm pretty sure I've got a whole box of because I never throw anything out, but I wasn't wanting to use the brass connectors on the nickel track. So I'll use the brass rail connectors. I'll check them first. I might have to squeeze them a wee bit tighter, but they're pretty good. So we can solder to them and then slip them on. That should work just fine. And it'll save me having to buy more stuff. Okay, I think we are still connected, which is awesome. As in, all my cargo is still connected. We get a little Fred at the back there, flashing away quite nicely. All good. Don't worry, Russ, you won't see the brass connectors. They'll be in the roof of the passenger coaches. You won't see them. Yeah, I'm not a fan. On the track, at least. I mean, they work fine, but they look a wee bit meh. I think that's quite a nice selection of cargo. Nice and colourful. So a wee bit off topic, Corky, did you get any further with your vinyl printer cutter software dilemma? Thank you, Michael. I think it's a great train too. I'm just gonna... Oh no, I can't. It's in that cupboard behind me, you know, with the table of trains in front of it. I knew that was going to cause me problems when I put it there, but I don't have any more space. I've got this space for me to sit in my arse, and I've got that table there. I suppose I could have put it in the middle of the layout, but it's so far away. I'd need to walk so far to go over there and pick up trains, you know. Ah, dielectric grease on the brass connectors should prevent corrosion. Good plan, Adrian. I don't have any, but I should get some, right? Actually, you know what? I think I do have some out in the garage because I used it, or I was supposed to use it on my hot rod build. So I'll have a look for that next time I'm out there. I might even do a video on cars. You never know. Probably not though, because I'm obsessed with trains now. Good evening, Mr. Head. I'm so glad your first name is not Richard. Oh god, maybe it is. Maybe it is Richard Head. Yes, Russ, yes. As soon as I get my camera fixed, I need to get on top of the whole members. I don't mean physically on top of the members, that would be disgusting, but I do need to get on top of the members' videos, get your money's worth and all that. So that'll be coming soon. So many double entendres there, but never mind. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, Mr. Dr. McPoopy. So, Adrian says that I need a train elevator, but Adrian, I've already got a train elevator. It's called Arms. And it came with the rest of the body, so don't have to pay any extra for my train elevator. I don't get that train elevator nonsense. What a lot of hassle to move a locomotive from one layer to the next. I can understand a helix because you can get a whole freight train or passenger train around a whole lot, but an elevator? Really, just lift it up. Put it down. Come on. Okay, so I've been corrected as normal. Multiple trains, not just one. Okay. I think it is time to remove the via rail and get the next loco and stuff behind it. But first, I think I'm going to grab one more coffee. I say that like it's going to be my last cup of coffee of the evening, but I just say it as it is. I'm going to get my next cup of coffee. Okay. Meanwhile, you can answer Darren's question. I don't see the point in running 20 locomotives at once on 2 tracks. Come on. That's just silly. Right, multicam, coffee, see you in 5. Right, you all finished stalking each other? Lots of places were coming up. Sorry, Corky, I didn't actually notice if you had answered the question about the vinyl cutter software. I will stare at the chat until you respond, okay? I'm just wondering if you got any further with it. I'll pay attention this time. Good, I can't do that with my eyes anymore. Tim S. Don't recognise that name. Are you new? Anyway, Tim's in Arizona. I think it's quite hot in Arizona. Could be wrong, but I think Arizona's a hot place. And dry. And windy. Maybe. Okay. Still waiting on some email. Oh my goodness. Hey, does anyone out there have vinyl cutter software that Corky can have? Please, put him out his misery. Tim is new! Hey, welcome Tim. Anyway, we're having a Canadian running session since it's Canada Day, just in case you didn't realise what we're doing. The occasional excuse me, the occasional Union Pacific sneaks in though. But Joe's away, so you don't have to do that. 105 degrees Fahrenheit. That's toasty. Right, bringing in the V-aerial. Oh, no, I missed him. He's going to have to do another lap. I didn't get the controller in time. So the upside to my fridge freezer dying and all my meat defrosting, I got to make some fantastic stewed beef. Well, my son said it was good, but I made it, so it must be fantastic, right? Oh, Kevo's leaving us. Good night, Kevo. And oh, you offered to help me with Windows, didn't you? We'll get to that some other time. Wait. I need to grab this train before it comes off. So yeah, I've made some excellent beef stew, and I will be having a plate of it when I finish tonight. I know that's a really daft time to have stew, but you know, eat when you're hungry kind of deal. And it's proper thick gravy beef stew, none of that watery gravy nonsense. It's nice and thick, and I didn't bother putting vegetables in it. That just vegetables. Bleh. So it's just a bowl of meat and gravy. I might make a wee baked potato or something to go with it. Beef stew can be awesome, and it can also be crap, but I think I've made a good one this time. Did the whole braising the beef first and then setting that aside, and make sure it's separated in the pan so it's not crowded and all that bullshit. And then I fried up some onions in garlic and ginger. I know it was garlic ginger paste in the same jar, so if I stuff it, I'll just use that. and then what did I do? Yeah, put the onions in, and then fried that in the burnt bits of beef, you know. Well, caramelized, but it's burnt, you know. Anyway, scrape that all together, add a bit of beef stock, and then put in the beef, sprinkle on some cornstarch to thicken it up in the future, and then more beef stock, and then some rosemary, thyme, and a couple of bay leaves. I sound like a chef, right? And then just cook that on the stove for a couple of hours. Beef's all nice and tender, gravy's all nice and thick and fragrant. I'm starving now. I'll wait till the end of the stream. Right. Oh, and I need to tell you all about my Scottish recipe potato scones that are the absolute best. They're so good. I'm sure you make something similar in North America, but we call them potato scones, okay? Tim enjoys my painted ladies. Don't we all, Tim? Don't we all enjoy painted ladies? I really like them. I wasn't sure of them at first, but when we made the first one, or when my wife, let's be honest here, when my wife built them and put them on the layout, I thought they're really nice, and they look a bit like some of the houses in downtown Hamilton where I live. So we have quite a few of them now, and we've still got another 2 to build. Again, my wife has still got another 2 of them to build. Running out of colours though, because they are supposed to be brightly coloured. Let's see. Oh, get your mushy peas out of here. I hate mushy peas. I actually find mushy peas quite revolting, because mushy peas are made from processed peas, which just lose all their flavour. They're just nasty. I like garden peas. Why are we talking about food? This isn't a food channel. Let me get this VRL off, and I'll put a CN logo on with some freight. That's what I'm going to do. Right, okay. Okay, I thought I muted you there, but I must have muted something else. Hold on, what did I mute? Nothing, apparently. Did I mute the wrong thing? No. Okay, to answer your question, Tim, no. Some of them are 3D printed. Let me show you. So the orange one and the green one's 3D printed. The yellow one is Homes of Yesterday and Today kit. Burgundy, same. Dark green, same. Light blue, again, it's a kit. Pink one, I think. Pink and the blue are 3D printed. Really good prints. Got them from Cody. He splashed out and sent me the STL file, and I printed them. Okay, we're all up to date. Right, I'm muting this, and I'm taking that loco and passenger coaches off, and I put something else on. Okay. Did someone mention scale trains? Yes, I got my first scale train, Rio Grande GP 30 GP. Oh, I've forgotten what it is. Not a 30. Oh my god, I've forgotten what it is. Hold on. My first and hopefully not last scale trains. Absolutely delightful with its little re-railers, because, you know, I did read the instructions. Can't believe how many people slag me off for not reading the instructions. I mean, I do go back and read them after a review. Not a review, it wasn't a review, it was an unboxing, right? GP30, thanks Corky. This thing is just amazing. Still not figured out how to get the classification lights to work. I've got them to come on red, but I can't change them to stay on white or come on green. I think someone has messed with the... No, this was brand new. Oh, I know what it was. It was brand new, but Greg sent it to me and he put a decoder in it, which is not necessarily the right decoder. So I need to change the function mapping, I think, to get the lights to work the way I like them. Good morning, hi. Just noticed you popped in. Bullhead wants to know how to become a member. Well, you don't have to become a member, but there's an option down at the bottom of the chat with a little $sign, because it's not free to be a member unless we do a free membership thing, which I do once a month. I think I've ran out of generosity for this month. And the downside to gifting memberships is that you don't get to choose who becomes a member. It's random for whoever is subscribed to your channel, which I think's really unfair, because there's some people that have been subscribed for months and months, maybe over a year, and they're just as likely to get a free membership from someone than someone who's literally just subscribed. It's not fair at all, there's no way to choose. But yeah, just for the record, there's a little $sign. You click on that at the bottom of the chat. You've got options for super stickers, super chat, memberships, and membership gifting. But again, in order to receive a gifted membership, you have to have that enabled. You don't just automatically get the option for that. I don't know, YouTube just make it as hard as possible to get a gifted membership. Oh, Michael got a scale trains. I enter it. SD70, that's going to be really nice. Is that the one you were talking about earlier? If only it was that easy, Russ, but as I said, I can't choose who to gift a membership to. It's really unfair. I've just seen where all my trains were. Really don't know what you're talking about with my weight thing. I'm trying to lose weight, give us a break. It takes a while. It took me 20 years to get this fat. It's going to take me at least a year to get back down to normal size. Or healthy size at least. Good evening, Jim. Don't worry about it, Jim. Still here for a wee bit longer. Of course I need a bigger train room. We all need a bigger train room. It's never big enough. Hey, you're hilarious, Bill. So I've got a question for the group. This is Canada Day. And in 3 days it's going to be Independence Day, 4th of July. So who is doing a live stream on 4th of July? What did Rebel do? Good job. Why was it a good job? I need to go back up and see what Rebel said. Last year I started doing that carnivore diet thing, went from 225 down to 195. That's pretty good. I like the idea of a carnivore diet. You only eat carnivores. Nice. Still Canada Day in British Columbia. So get it up, you Corky. We've still got like 3 hours of Canada Day left. Oh, Joe. Yeah, Joe could do a live stream on Thursday. That would work. We can all invade Joe's channel. Rebel, I've been trying to cut out carbs like, you know, pasta, potatoes, bread, all that kind of stuff. I'm sure they called it the Atkins diet. Now it's just called the carnivore diet. Yeah, anyone else? I mean, that we're just kind of teasing with the Joe thing, but someone must be doing a live stream on Thursday. Yep, it's only 9 o'clock. It's only 9 o'clock in BC, Corky. That was a nice little shot, wasn't it? Quite pleased with that one. It's all about the timing. Yeah, he probably died of liver disease from all the meat or something. Well, that's a nice shot as well. I'm getting good at this. Healthy competition is always good, Adrian. Good evening, Footy. Footy's in New Zealand. and it is currently about 2 o'clock in the afternoon-ish. No, wait a minute, it's actually about 3 o'clock in the afternoon, I think, where Footy is. $4 PM? My goodness. 14 hours in the future. That's crazy. Wow. Roseanne bought a Challenger at the show. Athearn Genesis. You guys really did spend a lot of money at that show. My goodness. Yes, I do have ONR. Haha! I just don't have an ONR Locomotive. That was yet another gift from Greg. He sent that with the scale trains, I believe. Okay, Darren. Hope you had a nice Canada Day weekend. Oh, hi, while you're here. I can't remember if you use OBS. I think you use OBS. Basically, I had set this stream up with lots of animated Canadian flags flapping about and dancers and the usual stuff. UFOs, you know. Canadian UFOs. Anyway, the stream was running like an absolute pig and Corky suggested that I turn off the animated GIFs. Lo and behold, they were completely sucking up all the resources from the PC. So just in case you ever thought about using animated GIFs in a stream, don't do it. Really stars your computer. Really surprised me. I thought an animated GIF would be fine, but apparently not. So all we've got at the moment is one dancing moose. I wouldn't say we celebrate 4th of July, but we certainly recognise it. We know you guys, it's important to you guys, you know? And obviously you're our closest neighbours and biggest trading partners, etc. So yeah, we appreciate what it means to you guys. I suppose. Plus I really like the film, Independence Day. It's great. It's a great tribute to 4th of July, I believe. Ah, we're talking about 3D printing, are we? Okay. So, Corky's asking if Michael's printed anything else. Roseanne printing a barn for the farming layout. Very nice. I don't care what people say, Independence Day is still a great film. The second one was terrible though. Thank you, Footy. And a happy Not Canada Day to you. Had a great time actually, it was a lovely day. Perfect weather, went out to a local festival type thing. Really good. No, there wasn't bagpipes playing. It's Canada Day, not Scotland Day. If there was I'm suddenly really tired. You would think that all this coffee would wake me up, but no, it's having the opposite effect. No, a lot of people don't actually understand what Canada's about. It's really multicultural, anything goes kind of deal. Even I was a bit shocked when we came here because I thought I knew what Canada was about, but it's not that at all. It's very, very mixed. No, we don't need bagpipes. No one needs bagpipes. Hateful musical instrument. So yeah, I think I'm going to be ending the stream soon, or I'm going to end up face planting this unicorn that I've got in my hand. This unicorn here with the spike. It's sitting on my desk. I'm going to go stab it and I'm going to have a hole in my head. I mean, I've already got a hole in my head, but this one will be in the outside. Yes, I'm waning. Not waning, what's the word? Losing it. No. Yeah. So, next video, if I get my camera fixed soon. By camera, I mean phone. I really need to get the lighting thing. I keep telling you I'm going to wire up the lighting on the far side. But the next decoder install is definitely going to be this. I want this all lit and decoderized. Interior lighting, front and back lighting. Yeah, this will be a nice project and much easier than it looks. It looks really hard. Tell you what, this is really heavy. I'm just getting weak. I've not had enough carbs, apparently. So, no, I'm not doing. I'm only going to do one live stream. I sound drunk. I don't even drink. I'm only going to do one live stream a week, and that's going to be Sundays. I don't want to dilute the product, as they say. Leave them wanting more and all that. Yeah, so I will. I could make a video with my old camera, but the quality will be a bit poor and a bit off-brand for me, you know. So maybe just wait. Sorry, I'm trying. Right, scale trains are awesome, but the detail is really fragile. You've got to be so careful how you pick it up. You touch one of the handrails, it doesn't break, but they fall out of their little holes. I need to get more scale trains. I just love the detail. I never used to really care about the detail, but when you see it up close and you've got all these little MU lines or whatever they're called, they even paint the knuckle couplers a sort of rust colour. It's just really nice. I understand why they cost so much. Yeah, lovely. So, yes, Adrian, you are going to make it to the end of the live stream because I'm about to finish up because I'm wrecked. It's all, you know what? It's the stress of all the things in the house breaking, and all the money we've had to spend to repair all the crap. That's alright. That means it'll be good for another 10 years or so. Yeah, Dale, I agree. It's the more you look at it, the more you notice things. It's like, I don't know if you saw me doing the unboxing, but when you've got little... Oh, I tell you what I didn't point out on that unboxing video. I need to find a toothpick for this one. Right, see this window? The side windows? Check this out. The window's open! The windows slide open and closed. That one's fully open and I can't actually get anything in there to grab it. And you see the little deflectors at the sides? They move. Oh crap. See what I said about them being delicate? Anyway, they would normally turn a little bit, but I was a wee bit ham-fisted with that. And then you've got the window wipers at the back there, and just in there. It's just insane, the amount of detail. Individually painted antenna on the top. It's just nonsense. Nonsense in a good way. I mean, what else has it got that I've only just spotted? I do love the classification lights lighting up different colours. And then of course you've got that little platform there that comes down. Oh, so awkward. That wee I don't know if you saw that there. That wee platform there comes down. Presumably for when you have two locomotives, they can jump from one to the other. Same in the back. It's got the lights, the walkway lights, the wee lights underneath here. Oh, it's mad. Might see you in that gym while I'm tidying up, but we'll see. So I don't know why I'm looking away over there. I've got chat right in front of me. Adrian, Discord is something that Joe set up for us all. It's actually really cool. It's way... it's a bit more geeky than like Facebook, obviously, but you can do a lot with it. You can upload videos and you can share all sorts of stuff, and you can have live chat conversation things, and it's really smooth, and there's all sorts of gizmos. It's quite complex when you first get into it, as I discovered, but I think it's worth it as another platform to interact with people, okay? Oh, Corky's getting one. Scale trains, I hope. Right, I'm going to finish. Even my eyes are clouding up. I wear contact lenses, and if you stare at a screen for too long with contact lenses, they start going cloudy. Or maybe I'm just going blind. I'm getting old after all. Right, I'm going to finish up. Since we've lost another 10 people, but it is quite late. Canada Day's over anyway, right? Unless you're in Bring Money. I mean Bring Cash. Oh god, I can't even make jokes properly now. Oh, so Joe live streams in Discord. That's interesting. I didn't know he did that. Okay, right, I'm going to call it a morning. Thank you all for joining me on this wonderful Canada Day. See you same time next year. Now, I've got some tidying up to do because wife is working in the office. Oh no, she's at work tomorrow, so I don't need to clear up all the trains I just dumped in her desk. I'll need to do them soon though. No, hi, no, I'm not falling for that. Not falling for that. So, Again, thank you all for joining me. I'll see you all very soon. I will have a video up soon, and especially a members update video. I definitely owe you a members update video. Good night, Bullhead. Good night, Glenn. And Jim, may see you on the Discord later. And Corky, also possibly see you on Discord maybe. Good night, Russ. Good night, Rebel. And everyone else. I think Siobhan's already left. And obviously Joe's gone. And we've still got 33 people. I'll just run some trains while you're all escaping. I mean, you know, leaving. Jean Dow, good night, and welcome, and goodbye. And have a nice breakfast, hi. Oh, I need to go and have my stew. Stick that in the microwave for a couple of minutes, it'll be perfect. Maybe bake a potato. Get some butter and cheese in that. Or I could make some roast potato. Sidetracked. Goodbye, everyone.